Morning, guys. Hope everybody's doing all right today. Morning, work diver. Good to see you. Guys, I'm gonna leave this up. Here's my current watch list. I'm gonna probably and really I'm not officially watching all of these. I'm gonna have to reorder them. There are some that I'm gonna be putting more at the top of the list. Morning, Sagar. Good to see you, man. And there are gonna be some where I'm just basically setting alerts on. So, but give me 1 second. I'm going to mute the mic here and I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. What's up, Flip? What's up, Yoni B? Hope you guys are doing all right. No, I saw Hap on the watch list, but I did not. I just chose not to include it in mine. Let's see. They do have shares available for shorting. Look like they're on the little more expensive side. They developed a COVID-19 test that takes testing results from 5 to 6 hours down to 10 to 15 minutes. Okay. All right, that's interesting. Sagar, yeah, I've actually got TTOO. I set an alert for TTOO that if it gets over $1.05, I'm gonna want to know about it. Or I might have even set it to $1.10 just to make sure that it's not just some artificial breakout. And then ASTC, yeah, this looks good, but the volume is very light on it. So it's a bigger share float. Let me see. I forget. It was like 30 million, I think. Let's see. Well, no, actually, wait, ASTC. Oh, you know what? I might be confusing that with TTOO. Actually, I think I am. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. No, it's a 3 million share float with a million shares of volume on it. Okay, so it's not so bad. It's not so bad. This could be a decent runner today. Um, so my apologies. So TTOO is the 32, 33 million share float. That one I'm going to be a little less quick to move on. And then HAPP. Let's go back to that one. So, looking at a 8 to 9 million share float roughly. It's got about 500,000 in volume on it so far. It poked up through these moving averages, but and it's a newer stock. It was just released in October of 2019. So this is one of those ones that definitely could make some good moves today, I think. There are shares available for shorting, so that's typically a good sign. That means we could get a good short squeeze on it. So good job, Flip. But I'm looking at Ford this morning. Now this is a slow mover, so this one is actually going to go probably a little further down on my watch list. But they've basically partnered with GE to build ventilators. It's for the COVID-19. It's COVID-19 protective equipment. So it could get a good boost off of that alone. And it seems like it's making good moves. I'm actually going to look for it to get overextended and then possibly short into it. So that's kind of where I'm going with this one. But right now, this is pre-market. It's pre-market volume. It's light volume. I want to see what happens. You can see yesterday it got a nice push up and then a good push back down and then another nice push up and down. And so it hasn't really had too many moments like this. It really hasn't had any moments like this. Which I'm thinking about just basically just adding into my position, just building a position, adding in, maybe taking a couple hundred shares here, a couple hundred shares there, maybe building up to hopefully a 600 to 800 share, maybe even 1,000 shares, and then get a good drop on it. So that's kind of what I would be looking at to do. And I really, part of me wants to start building my position here, but again, it's one of those things where, I want to wait for the volume to rush in before I do that. So Boeing's continuing to get a push. SPY is continuing to push. If you look at SPY here, it is remaining above. If we look at the 60-minute time chart, I mean, it's broken the hourly trend, and it's the first time in a while that it's remaining above it. So there could be good moves here. There could be good moves here. And I probably ought to mark out the 250 level. That seems to be like a significant level right there. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, and I'm going to put a green line right there to show that if it breaks above that, that'll be significant, and I'll kind of make it dashed. So we'll watch for that. Go here on the 5 minutes, see if there's some other levels that can be marked out. So Wednesday, this is kind of where it opened. Let's see here. So yesterday it closed at 243.15. Where is that level? So this is previous day close. So probably going to mark this up. Go ahead and mark that up and make it solid. Okay, so that's previous day close. So I'm going to kind of watch that too. And you know, I'm going to do my best to not focus too much on the SPY today. I think that's partly where I've been going wrong on a lot of trades. You know, I'm putting a little too much confidence in them to follow the SPY, which, you know, is a reasonable assessment, but for some reason there are just some stocks that are not doing that as well. So watching the airlines as well today. Yeah, I will set an alert here for 450 on HAPP. I'll be interested if it gets above that. This looks like it could go, guys. May be interested in just taking a very small share size on this. Okay, shorting inventory no longer exists. So there's probably been a lot of people that bought shares for shorting on this. So JNUG is another one that I'm watching today. I think if the SPY remains strong, I think there's a good chance that this will make some moves up today. So I'm going to be ready for that. ZM, you know, it's choppy and there's light volume on it. And I don't know if there would be any kind of major sell-off. I tend to think that it has more of a chance of getting bought up. So, but what I will do is I will set an alert at the 133.88. Because if it looks like it's going to drop in Tesla of day, I could maybe get a little scalp in there. And if it breaks 130, I could hold on to a piece for a while. So I'm going to say 133.88. So 135 and then 133.88. I'm going to set 2 alerts for that one. So ZM 135 on the bid. So, and then I'll look for 133.88. Note to self, low of day 130-ish. Let's say pre-market low 130. Okay, and then if it makes it up to 144, I probably would want to know and be interested in a long, maybe if it's kind of on a short squeeze or something like that. So So 144 on the ask ad. So other than that, I'm not gonna look at it. I mean, if it continues to just trade in a range, I mean, it's gonna have to either be making big moves up. Let's see, in 146, watch for break of 146. I probably need to include that in my notes. So break out 146. Okay. So if it's not doing anything crazy, then I'm not even going to worry about it. Not even going to worry about it. But the main ones I'm going to watch. I'm going to watch ASTC. Wait for this to retract a little here. It's breaking through all those moving averages, but I'll wait for a pullback. Wait for a pullback to get in. This could be a good spot to get in. But this could also be a major fail. So where's the pre-market high? 380. Okay, so there's a good pullback on Ford here in pre-market. Now Ford has lost, a good chunk of its value. Probably not. I don't know. Probably not. Obviously not quite as much as some stocks, but there may be people that are wanting to take profit at these levels here. So I'm going to be watchful for that. So I said probably just going to look to build a position up there. So all these down here, I'm not really going to mess with. JNUG, I'll bring that up a little bit. Five minutes to the bell, guys. ASTC continues to push. Gonna set an alert on Ford at the break of 6. Still holding AAL at 1364 from yesterday. Oh, good. Good job. Good job, Yoni B. Great swing trade. I think it's possible to see a pullback out of the gates, especially if the SPY dips, but probably look to obviously get out at the break of 17. Be interesting to see if it comes up and tests 17 before the pullback. That would give a better entry point. And, you know, I don't know. Can't call it. Boeing continues to push. Boeing's doing well, but it was literally $100 like 2 days ago, and now all of a sudden it's up to 153. So I don't know. I don't know. It might be that might provide a good shorting opportunity. It's breaking out from pre-market highs. There is a level right here. It's tapping on a level at 154, and then there's another level at 161. $154.81. There's a very significant level there. So if it breaks out of that, it may get a move up to that level there, that next level, 161.38. So SPY's pushing too. Morning, Notergen. Good to see you. Yeah, you have to assume some people will want to start taking profits right now. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, I can't deny that's something I'm definitely thinking about. You know, I want to remove, because I think this alert, this 135 alert will be distracting, so I want to remove that. I want to remove that alert. I've got another alert below that that I can look at. So we'll see, guys. We'll see. Here we go. Okay. Coming out there for right now. Ford's getting a major sell-off. Boeing's getting a major sell-off. SPY's tapping on low of previous close, excuse me. Previous day close. Yeah, there's definitely good profit taken on all of this. Okay, this managed to break out. See if it stays on a breakout. Ooh, very whippy. It's pushing. Boeing had an immediate recovery. It's good for Boeing. See if it continues to make that push. Next level is 161.38. But okay, I'm going to go short here. Boeing. I think they are taking profits on Boeing right now. But see how patient we can be on this. Okay. Take some profit there. Take half off there. See if we can get a continued pull on Boeing. Take some more profit there. Got 25 shares left. And SPY looks like it's wanting to make a move up. Okay, I'm going to come out of Boeing right now. See what Ford's doing. Ford's still selling off. ASTC had a failed breakout. Looking at American Airlines. Let's look at Boeing again. Break it down to the 1 minute chart. See if we can start building a position. All those SPYs getting bought up. So I don't know. Don't know how I feel about that. SPY's getting a really nice buy up. But there's definitely divergence. But I don't know. I want to be careful with this. ZM possible break at 146. So I'm going to watch for that. SPY's getting bought up right off of the previous day's close. And Boeing looks like it could be turning around, making another solid move up. Let's see if it can sustain. Also kind of keeping SPY on watch in another window. So just want to see what it does here. There looks like there's a little bit of divergence between Boeing and SPY. So trying not to be too mindful of all of that, but it's definitely something I want to think about. I want to consider. Boeing's having a hard time making it back up to those levels, so that's something that we definitely have to think about. Just crossed over VWAP. See if it can hold. SPY's continuing to make a really strong move up. This could be bad for Boeing, or for going short on Boeing. Sorry, but I don't know. You know, SPY keeps pushing, and Boeing just wants to keep selling off. Boeing really wants to keep selling off. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait here for a second. I'm gonna see if Boeing starts tanking. All right, I think I'm going to take a shot on Boeing. Missed my ad. See if it comes up and gets my ad. And it's not getting my ad, so it's very interesting to see that point of divergence there. American Airlines is basically following suit. SPY's breaking out of some key areas. It's making its way up to the 250 mark. We need to be mindful of that. We need to be extremely careful about that. That 250 mark. JNUG might be offering some good opportunities along with SPY. Ford's getting bought back up. ASTC not looking too good. ZM is getting that breakout, but this could be a short squeeze. So it depends on how much resistance we see there. Okay, so it's dropping. Boeing is whippy. American Airlines is a little bit making a little bit better of a move. JNUG looks like it's making a good move. American Airlines is pushing. Boeing is still selling off. So let me mark out some levels here. Let's see, what could we be potentially looking at? Maybe a return to 147. I could always get in here and just have a stop up here, like a $40 stop, but I don't know. SPY's pushing. What's this look like on a 5-minute chart for AAL? SPY's getting bought up, guys. Breaking through a lot of major key levels here, and 250 is going to be the pre-market highs. Might look for a little bit of a pullback there. ASTC looks like it could be getting bought back up. I'd be very careful with that one. Ford looks like it's making a move. American Airlines, JNUG. Boeing. What's it look like on the 2-minute? Boeing is forming a tightening pattern here, so I think it's possible that if SPY gets a good hard pullback, Boeing will too. American Airlines, same thing. Ford, same thing. SPY was nearing pre-market highs. Looks like it's getting a pretty significant pullback now. and Boeing could be making a move down. Okay, we're gonna go in with just 20 shares there. If we get too much of a pullback, I may get chopped out. Nah, come on. Okay, I'm gonna come out. It's just not looking good. Where is it on the 5-minute? Keeps getting bought up at 150. I think if it comes back down to 150 again, I'd be interested in going short. Let's see. And I would take the first 25 at 1. See if I get filled here. Come on, when you want to see a good clean break all the way down. Okay, buy 25 there. See if we can get a good continued move down. And those other 25 shares. Getting a continued move down, but it's not going as quickly as I'd like. See what this looks like on the 5-minute. I mean, it's losing, guys, but you know, I'm trying to keep in mind that, you know, this may be something where I just need to scalp. So I want to see a continued flush down if we can get that. Okay, stop me out. Okay, we're in again. Need to see a good flush. Come on. Okay, come out 25 there. Very choppy. See if we can get a continued move down again. Very choppy. Very, very, very choppy, guys. Come on. See a continued sell off. SPY's selling off pretty heavily. SPY's breaking down through VWAP. Hopefully this will pull. Pull Boeing with it. Boeing really needs to break back down through those levels. Really need to get a flush here. Otherwise, I've got to come out. SPY's pulling hard. Boeing is resisting. Come on. Come on, Boeing. Okay, I'm going to come out of Boeing, preserve my capital. Just looks like it could get a really hard snapback. Boeing is very choppy right now. So this is probably the one that I ought to be on right now, American Airlines. I mean, it's so much smoother right now. ZM's continuing to make a breakout. May test these levels. I want to make sure that this is not a short squeeze. Boeing came all the way back up to 150. This is what I was talking about in the video yesterday, guys. I mean, the SPY is getting completely crushed, yet there's divergence with Boeing, but there's not with AAL. There's not with Delta. They're all following SPY. So ASTC looks like it could continue to make a move up. It does kind of look like a chop fest. It's gone up to 56, sold off down to 14. I don't know. I'm going to be very cautious with that one. SPY seems like it could continue to make a move down. Boeing's getting a rejection, but honestly I don't know if I trust it at this point. It's been a huge sell-off already on American Airlines. I'm probably going to be more prone to look for a bounce. Unless, I mean, it is tracking with the SPY, and this is again, this is where it gets confusing, guys. This is where it gets confusing. Because the question soon becomes, what's the SPY going to do? What's the SPY going to do? Rather than what are the levels showing me here on the chart of American Airlines? Because what's showing me on the chart is, I could take a good entry point roughly around here, 470s, and even start averaging in at the break of 15. But if the SPY starts turning around, or excuse me, if the SPY continues to get tanked, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter because American Airlines will continue to tank. The daily levels just will not even matter, even just for a quick bounce or a quick scalp. That's one of the biggest issues I've had, when trading this stuff. So SPY looks like it wants to continue to move down, but if it holds these levels, and it's not, it's definitely moving down. So I've got SPY up in another monitor. But I am going to sit. I'm going to sit on this for a minute and watch for a reversal. I mean, I'll check in with some other stocks. I want to look at JNUG. This is one that I'm fairly bullish on today. I think there's good entry points there, but right now SPY is getting crushed, and Boeing is finally following suit. Boeing is finally following suit. How much further down would it go? So here's what I'm doing when I'm charting. I'm thinking about two different things right now. I'm thinking about, I don't know why this keeps doing that. I'm thinking about what's the chart showing me on Boeing and what's the chart showing me on SPY, and how can I be ready for any kind of move in one way or the other. Now, I'm a little hesitant with Boeing because it's, there's definitely divergence with Boeing. American Airlines continues to get pummeled. So morning note again. Hope you're doing all right this morning. ASTC. Yeah, I think ASTC does have potential, but for me, it'd kind of be one of those things where, I mean, this could go through the roof. This could go through the roof. So it's one of those things where I'd probably only get in with, 100 shares at a time. Because, I mean, think about it. If this ends up going up to, these levels here, if this ends up going up to, $7, $8 or even $11, $12, which can happen with a stock like this, even 100 shares could do a lot of damage. Even 100 shares would be great. Okay, SPY is tapping on previous day close. So I may look for a quick scalping opportunity if it looks like it's going to bounce off of that. Let's see. Let's see. It's just continuing to, it's breaking through it. It's breaking through it. So we're seeing a little bit of a divergence here. Yeah, it's getting crushed. It's crushing right through it. See if it gets bought up. See if it gets bought up. Again, I'm watching SPY cracking through previous day close. See if it gets bought up. Looks like it might get bought up. So I'm going to take a quick long here. And I'm going to see if American Airlines can get bought up. See if we can get a good bounce here. There we go. Take half off there. And let's just see how much more this can come up. Wish I'd gotten in with more than 200 shares. I actually could have taken probably 400 or 500 shares on that trade. I'm being careful though, guys. I really am. I'm just, I'm not trying to be too whatever. I mean, I'm just really trying to take my time on a lot of this. So out another 50 there, and pays to be patient. Pays to be patient. So good move on American Airlines. Really, really wish I had just taken more shares there. So I'm going to come out. See what SPY does. Wait for a good pullback on American Airlines. But I want to see SPY hold that previous day close. So as you guys can see, you might have noticed I marked out this previous day close line. And I was watching for it and was breaking through it. But then as soon as it started getting bought back up again, I jumped in on American Airlines with 200 shares. And man, I wish I had let those 200 shares ride a lot longer. As you can see here, we had this massive move. We moved from $14.34 all the way up to $15. I mean, we moved a whole dollar within a matter of 2 minutes. So I'm going to see if it can hold here at the previous day close, because it's very possible that SPY may continue to make a move up and then retest these levels at 250 and break through. It's also possible that it loses previous day close and ends up starting to come down to test some of these levels here. And let's see, Tuesday. Yeah, so anyway, just kind of keep that up there. Keep that on watch. Sauger says, okay, well, Notergen says, okay, yeah, gotta love a green day for sure. Notergen says, got the simulator pulled up, had some issues with TOS, but good now. Good. Sauger done trading up 270 on the day, maybe might get back in on ASTC. But yeah, you're right, be careful on it. I see your other comment down there. Definitely be careful on it. So what's happening right now is SPY is actually failing the previous day close. So I'm gonna keep my eye on American Airlines. It looks like we could get a continued move down. I'll consider going short again. Yeah, oh, I missed it. I missed the ad. I should have. I wanted to add up in the 80s. I was waiting for a pullback to the 80s levels. See if we can get it. Come up just a little. It's not going to give it to me, and I don't want to chase it. All right. Open up some of these other levels here, or other stocks, I should say, not levels. So I don't know, guys. SPY could still get bought up. Be very careful with it. It's under previous day close, but looks like it's hitting some potential support. So gonna break. No, it's breaking. It's breaking down. But we're getting a little divergence on American Airlines. Getting a little divergence. Okay. So this could be a bounce. Could be a little dive, yeah. Could be a bounce on SPY. Okay, I'm going to take a long. See if we get a push up. We're going to get a push up. There we go. Breakthrough. Going to come out a little there if I can get it filled. Can I get it filled? Nope. See if it's going to continue to push. SPY's pushing. There we go. Ah, come on. SPY's pushing, but I don't like how that looks on American Airlines. I'm going to come out. Man, a little bit of chop there. A little bit of chop. A little bit of chop. It's not bad. SPY's losing its lunch. Okay, so we're going to go short now. SPY's pulling hard. Come on. Well, SPY is pulling really hard, but American Airlines is holding up now. So let's see if we can get a good pull on that. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come out 100 there, just in case. This should be going. This should be going. Boy, this does not want to move. So just seeing divergence here. So go ahead and come out. So it's getting a little I don't know, it's getting a little hard to read, guys. I was getting a good read on it. Now I'm not getting the best read on it. So I'm just going to kind of sit here on the sidelines for a minute and see what happens. Nvidia's getting a pretty consistent sell-off. ZM totally got a rejection off of those levels. Kind of wish I had gotten in on that, but that just could be because of what the SPY's doing right now. So see if Nvidia would continue to make a move down. I mean, it looks like it's, if you look here on the 15-minute chart, there's, I don't know, this is, it might not quite break low of days. This is kind of where stocks can oftentimes like turn around and just do a really good bounce. Now, again, we have to be mindful about what the SPY's doing. I mean, the SPY keeps pulling. Nvidia could totally break low of days and just, continue to get crushed. But kind of looking for a potential bounce there on low of day. But again, SPY's got to make some moves for me to feel any kind of confident about that. Could get in with I could get in with 25 shares and look for a move up to the 248 levels, maybe make 50 bucks on this. See if we get a little bit of a bounce here. Let's see. There we go. SPY's making a nice little pullback too, so see if we get a little. We get a nice little pullback on NVIDIA. Push up to these levels, 248. Let's see, 248.26 is where I'll take it if it can get up there. Otherwise, I'll just get out of it. Let's see. See if we can get up there. Can we get it? Can we get it? Ah. Okay. I'm out. Man. Quick sell off. Almost had that 50 bucks. Quick sell off. Had to cut it though, guys. Had to cut it. May still be good, but let's try it again. Let's try it again. And obviously, if it breaks down below 246, I'll take it. See if we can get back up. Is it going to get back up? We're going to test back up on those levels. Okay, going to go ahead and get out. Ran past my order. Okay. All right. Okay, I've got to get out. So, okay, SPY is rolling over, and we are breaking low of day on NVIDIA. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Yoni B says out of ASTC, break even trade. Okay. Finally on the same side of the trade as Matt. Oh, okay. Which trade was that, Yoni B? And Sagar says, Matt, when you have a minute, what is your short perspective on as far as my short-term perspective, or as far as a shorting strategy on ASTC? Okay, we're gonna try for this again, guys. See if we can get a good bounce. We might not, but this would be the place where we could get a really good squeeze. It broke through low of day, but SPY's got to turn around significantly, I think, for that to happen. See if NVIDIA can get a good squeeze up. 245.56. See if NVIDIA can get a really good solid squeeze up on these 25 shares. I think if it did squeeze, I think we'd be looking at 250 possible. But SPY's got to move. I mean, SPY's got to make a much better move. So, wow, NVIDIA really squeezing up. There we go. Come on, NVIDIA. Let's make that move. Okay. Got to get out, guys. It's SPY looks like it's continuing to roll. NVIDIA's probably making a rejection right here. a 9 EMA rejection. Yeah, SPY's pulling hard. What's Boeing doing? See what JNUG's doing. AAL. Yoni B says AAL. Okay, cool. Yeah. So we were on the right side of the trade, huh? Who knows the new halt rules on small caps? It didn't used to be like this. Now it's halt anytime there's a decent move. Yeah, I noticed yesterday on IMAC. It seemed to be doing something kind of weird. Where it was like halting every. I mean, usually it's once. Man, I used to know the rules. It was something about a certain percentage within a 5 to 10 minute period or something like that. Um, man, I can't even remember. I don't know if it's 10%, 20%. But you're right. It seems like it's changing a little. Seems like it halts, yeah, anytime it wants. Sagar says, Matt, I think shorts will get squeezed out on ASTC. Oh, yeah, absolutely. If you go back on the live stream, actually earlier this morning, I was talking about just that. I was talking about that very thing right there. Yeah, I think you're right. I think short squeeze. This is the type of stock where they could easily get squeezed out. And I'm pretty sure I tried to locate shorts on it this morning, and I'm pretty sure this is the stock where I did that. I tried to locate shorts and they were available, but now, as you can see, when you try to locate them, they're not available. And so, with that being the case, let's see. What's this going to do? With that being the case, that means that there are people that got in short. Man, I've hesitated way too much on this. I'm not going to chase it now. I'm not going to chase it now. I think it has the potential to even go up to, higher than $6. Where was it here? We've got 6. We've got basically somewhere between 6 and 7. But if it breaks out of that, if it breaks out of 7, I mean, we could see a move all the way up to $10. We could see a move all the way up to $10. But I personally would have to give it some time just to play out. I'm no longer interested in Ford. Actually, I'll keep it up just in case. But yeah, I think you're right. I was talking about it this morning. Again, shorts were available and then they weren't, which tells me a lot of people have loaded up on shorts on that stock. So look at this. What a ramp up. What a ramp up. I think people are going to try to push it into that halt. Let's see. I think it's possible. I'll tell you what, it keeps going. Keeps going. Getting a good pullback here. See how much of a pullback we can get. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know. Yeah, it's going right into that halt. It's going right into that halt. So, yeah, that probably answers your question, Sagar. It's probably a lot. Probably a lot of. Let's see. Probably a lot of shorts getting squeezed out, is what I'm trying to say. Yoni B, stupid ASTC stopped me out. Man, yeah, nice Sagar. Nice Sagar. Um, Up 465. Run. Run. Take the money and run. Take the money and run, man. Take the money and run. Um, yeah, you called it, man. You called it. Definitely did call it. Okay. Okay. Video looks like it could be forming a bottom. This could be finally a good spot for a reversal. Let me see. Again, man, it just depends on what the SPY does. Looking at the SPY here, and let's see. Okay. Really want to see the SPY continue to get bought up from this point. Nvidia could finally get that push, so we'll see. Or not. SPY is still looking weak. Really need to see a good strong push on the SPY to get any kind of confidence on this. I would love to see a return to VWAP on that 25 shares. Um, There we go. This is big. This is big. This could be big, guys. Come on. Don't disappoint. Let this be the buy up right here. Come on. This could be big. This could be the buy up. This could be the reverse. We got to close above the 20 on the 1 minute. See if we can get a continued push up to VWAP. There we go. Come on. Let's get a push. Let's get a push. Okay, took off half. Put me back over 300 on the day. 246.50. Stop. Okay, come on. Stop. Do it at 247 now. We'll stop sell at 247. Whoa. Oops, 13. See if we can get a push up through that. Really want to take this small share size back. Let's see, where's the 247.50? Yeah. So if it busts through there, I want to go ahead and just get out. Okay, I'm out. Up 324.10. Market's slowing down. So let's see. Your boy eating steak tonight. Sagar, eat that steak, man. Eat that steak. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, boy. Eat that steak. Pat yourself on the back, man. Pat yourself on the back. That's a great move, Sagar. Great move. You know, and let it be a reminder too. Really, for all of us, like when your day works, it works. When your trades work, they work. You know, and if we can remember that in the moment of losing money, then it'll help us take those losses a lot quicker. A lot quicker. Sagar says, I need that win, bro. I hear you, man. Dude, I need this. I need this. And this ain't really much. I'm still struggling with this market. I mean, I should be up, you know, $500, $600, $700 right now. But you know, I know what you mean, man. It can be extremely disheartening. And, you know, when you come, but when you come in, like if you can control your losses, if you can keep your losses small and just keep your eyes on that day, that's coming where you're going to have a great payout. It's the cost of doing business. It's kind of like any business. You open up a business, there's overhead, there's sacrifice that's going to have to be made. You're probably going to lose money your first year of business. You're going to lose money because you're going to be paying for stuff. You might be paying for, whatever the product is or the tools, equipment that's needed to provide whatever service you're providing. You're going to have to pay for, maybe, gas to get back and forth to the job site. You're going to have to pay for, just whatever. Think about all the different types of businesses out there and the types of overhead that there is. And but you got to keep your eyes on the day that you finally make that paycheck. You finally make that paycheck, and then it just starts rolling in. And so obviously trading's a little bit different in the fact that, or in the sense that, you have to continuously come to the market and take from the market. But if you kind of just look at it in the way of, like yesterday, I was down $100. The day before I was down $200, but I had to keep saying to myself, like, dude, just stop while you're ahead. You can come in here and have 3 $500 days and knock that out. The last thing you want to do is keep digging yourself in a hole, because then you're only making it harder for yourself to get out. But congratulations on the win, Sauger. Just congratulations on it. I wouldn't even mess with it anymore. I'd be very careful. You've had a good day. I would take it. I'd walk. That's just my personal opinion. That's a really good day for you. I know it is, just based upon what you've told me before, like what your daily goal is. That's kind of like the equivalent of me having an $800 day. If I was up $800 right now, I'm telling you right now, I would stop. I would totally stop. Even though I have a rule that allows me to keep trading, if I push it up to, like I was telling you guys the other day, if I push it up to $700-800, I'll allow myself a couple more trades. But if I dip back below my daily, if I dip below 500, which is my daily goal, then I have to stop. But even at this point right now, with the week that I've been having and the way that things have been going for me in the market, if I had one of my knockout days, like $700-800 days, I would just stop right now, man. I would stop right now, and I'd be able to rest easy tonight, knowing that I'm coming in the market tomorrow, with that much more on my account. And here's another great way to look at it too. This could be a little encouraging for you, and maybe even give greater perspective. But with a lot of brokers, you got 4-to-1 buying power, right? So, you've made what, 500, basically $500 today. We'll just say that to make the math easy. You made $500. So you basically just bought yourself $2,000 more of, you've really increased your account by 2,000, And so that's something to think about. Me right now, probably after fees and commissions, I'm really only up like right at 300, but I've bought myself 1,200 in buying power for tomorrow. So let's see, SPY's moving. Nvidia might be coming up. So yeah, Nvidia is coming up. Kind of want to get in on this. And let's see, I see a couple other people here coming in. We've had strangers. Good job, man. Good job with JNug. Flip says, having a tough morning so far. Win, lose, win. Plus 20 on the day. Scanners down. Equity feed issues. Okay. Take your time, Flip. Don't be too eager to get in. Mark, good job. Good job. Traded AAL with a profit of $20. Should start trading $10 plus stocks. Yeah. That Mark, by the way, and if you're still here, one of the biggest things to trading, and I think this is one of the things that a lot of people don't really think about that much. One of the biggest things is finding those stocks with that price point that you're best at. Okay. And really try to stick to those. And it could be multiple priced stocks. It could be multiple price stocks. Like, you might be good with stocks that are, $20-30. And then you might also be good with some stocks that are, the lower float small cap stocks. But if you are, if you have to, let me try to think of how I'm trying to say this. Let me back up a minute. Once you recognize the stocks that you're best at trading, you need to know and understand the type of share size you should be going in with. Okay? So if you find that you are really good on stocks like AAL with, roughly $15, 10, 15, $20 stocks, think about a conservative trading strategy that would allow you to trade these stocks without getting squeezed out of them too quickly or chopped out of them too quickly. For me, it's like I told you guys earlier, I should have taken like 400 or 500 shares on American Airlines. I only took 200, and that would have been a huge win, and I probably could have stopped. I probably could stop for the day, right? So when for me personally, I know for my risk tolerance, I can trade stocks like this with typically 400 or 500 shares, and if I'm trading stocks like Nvidia, well, you'll see, I'm only going to go in with 20, 25, maybe 50 shares, maybe 100 shares, maybe 100 shares if it's just an undeniable setup and that sort of thing. Kind of like with Boeing. I actually went in with Boeing today with 100 shares and did really well with that. But so first thing is always finding, this is again going back to that thing that a lot of traders don't really talk about, finding those price points in stocks that you are really good with. And then secondly, choosing a share size for that you are comfortable trading with. So those are two big things to point out. Um, but yeah, good job, Mark. Good job, Mark. Yoni B, let's see what's wrong with equity feed scans. Yeah, I don't know. I can't talk on that. I don't know too much about equity feed, to be honest with you. Um, Note again, I guess you were commenting on that. Yeah, business expenses. The first year you're working to stay in business. After that, maybe you'll start making heavy headway. Yeah, and you know what? Another way to look at it is real estate. I mean, think about it. These real estate agents. I mean, you spend money to take the classes. You spend all the money. There's a lot of fees to the different license that you have to have, just depending on the city and state. Whatever the regulations are from state to state or whatever. But you have to have. I mean, it costs money. And then you could be out trying, showing properties, trying to make that first sale for 6 months and not sell one single house. But then all of a sudden, you sell one house and you just made up for your last 6 months of income. You know what I'm saying? You just paid. You could literally in one sale, maybe just I guess depending on how big of a house you're selling or whatever, it might take 2 or 3 sales. But you work it out. You build your network. You really grind it hard, and then 4 to 6 months in, maybe even 8 months in, you sell. By then, if you sell 2 or 3 houses, you've paid for all your license, you've paid for all your schooling, and you've made your money. You've made your money, maybe even potentially for the whole year. So that's kind of also how you need to look at it. I mean, we could come into the stock market every single day, and if you don't see anything, or if you're not getting much from the market, then just move on, move on. And because you're going to come in that one day and you're going to make that sale in the market, you're going to make that buy on American Airlines, with 400 shares, and that sucker's going to go up $3. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to well make up for whatever the last couple trading days were. TC2000, which has amazing chart. Yeah, flip. TC2000 has really does have awesome charts. Sagar says, thanks, Matt. Definitely, I'm done. I'm just watching from sidelines. Closed my light speed. Only charts are open. Good job, man. Let's see. Strangers. J Nug decline, buying low. Okay, cool. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. I'm going to consider going long on American Airlines. S&P 500 has made it above previous day close. So I think as long as it continues to push, we should be able to get a push and a breakout through VWAP on American Airlines. But it could be a VWAP rejection, so I'm going to be ready for that. SPY's continuing to push though. I may consider adding to my position here, but I do want it to we really need to see a good thrust upwards on this right now. SPY's pushing. I think if we break out through these levels, let me look at the 5-minute. Okay, well, doesn't look as good on the 5-minute, but the SPY is pushing. So I think if American Airlines can follow suit, this can be a really good trade. Might even consider adding to it. SPY's getting bought up, guys. I mean, it's looking good. It's looking good, but man, come on. American Airlines could be getting a VWAP rejection, even though SPY is moving. So come on, we really want to see a breakout here. If we don't get this breakout, I'm going to have to take it. There we go. Nice break. There we go. There we go. That's a nice break there. Continued break. I'll take half there. Take half there. Okay. Looks like it could be getting a rejection. Come on. What are you doing? Okay, and I'm going to get out. Okay, so 340, we're up 344.10 on the day. We definitely are up over 300 after fees and commissions. So see if we can get a pullback of some kind and a retest of some levels here. So SPY breaks out 244.25. And again, you know, I should have gone 400 shares at least on that last. So we're getting the push. Getting the push on American Airlines. Getting the push through VWAP on the SPY. So that's good. See, if I had taken 400 shares, I'd still be holding on to, I probably would have taken 200 at that first shot up to 1540. And then I probably wouldn't have been so quick to get out because of the profit on that. So let's see. Notergen is long on F. Good. Okay. Thanks, Notergen. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, Yoni B. Mark de Guzman, how did you find stocks like AAL? May we know your screener? Actually, the AAL is something that I had on watch since yesterday. And really, I've traded AAL several times in the last several weeks. So, but I'll go ahead and tell you. So there's to find stocks to trade. I've got a couple different resources. Okay, and this is all part of the conservative trading strategy. The conservative trading strategy, I mean, just think about all ways that you can use that word conservative. I mean, what does it mean to be conservative with business, with money? You know, you're not gonna be spending tons of money on, and here's just a basic example. Here's a very basic example. You know, I know people who are extremely wealthy and they could afford any car that they want. They could afford probably a jet, a private jet if they wanted to, right? But when they buy their cars, they never buy brand new. They constantly buy used. I'm telling you, I literally know people just like this. I've got people in my family just like this who drive these older cars. They're used, they're modest, they'll just go buy, and we're not even talking like an upper end brand. Like take Lexus, for example. That Lexus is kind of like an upper end version of a Toyota. And then you've got like Acura. Acura is an upper end version of a Honda. Well, these people will actually buy the Honda or they'll buy the Toyota. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not even buying the upper end models. Like they're buying, a used, a good, lightly used, maybe 2-3 year old Honda Accord or something that has low miles. And they're just very conservative that way. They're very conservative with their money. They're not lavish spenders. Again, they could own a Lamborghini, they could own a Maserati, but they have a very conservative lifestyle. They don't feel like they have to impress anybody, and so they're not spending tons of money on all this stuff just because they can. And honestly, what a lot of people don't realize about wealth, more particularly here in America, I can speak more for America, is a lot of the people who have wealth built it over time. Okay? And they built it over time by being very smart with their finances and by having conservative lifestyles. These are the people that walk around, they could afford any article of clothing that's out on the market. They could go to New York City and buy from the most expensive shops, but these are the guys that are sitting around wearing 5-year-old t-shirts that they bought at TJ Maxx or Marshall's or Burlington Coat Factory. Like they're not, you see what I'm saying? So all that to say, I know I've kind of gone off on a tangent, but I boast those same types of things, those same types of habits in all areas of this conservative trading strategy. And so back to your question, when it comes to screeners, when it comes to scanners, resources, like that's another part of it as well. I used to be the guy, don't get me wrong. I've been there, I've done it. So I'm not knocking anybody. And I think, here's the thing, if you make tons of money, if you make 400 grand a year day trading, well then fine. It totally constitutes, it can justify you spending money on trade ideas or expensive charting and stuff like that. But me personally, I have found, and here's the thing, again, going back to what I was saying, I used to have this. I used to have the $2,000 a year premium subscription with Trade Ideas. I had the Benzinga Pro subscription, the news feed, and paying $1,500 a year for that or whatever it was. And there's charting out there where you can spend even talking TC2000 and e-signals and all that, which TC2000 I think is way cheaper than e-signals. So if you're going to get a charting program, I would definitely go with TC2000. But you can spend money on all those tools, okay? But I have found that I don't need any of them. I don't, and you don't either, okay? And if you're trying to be wise, at least while you're building your business, and if you can't afford all that stuff, I'm going to give you a couple great resources right now. First of all, for charting, if you wanted some better charting with better charting tools, you could get a free subscription to TradingView. And as you can see here, I've got TradingView right here up in this other window. Okay, great program. You can sign up for free. Yes, you're limited or whatever with the free account, but it's really all I've ever needed. I've never used anything more than the free account of TradingView. And let's see, as far as where I get my news and even stocks that are making big moves, FinViz. FinViz. Again, free. Now you can pay for subscriptions, just like with TradingView. You can pay for this. You can pay for better versions. There is a delay on stuff like this, but I really just go here to look up tickers and see what the news is on them that day. You got ASTC. What's the news? You click on the ticker, and it tells you everything about it. It tells you how many. Tells you the float. Tells you the short interest. How much volume's been traded so far, and it gives you all these headlines from all these dates. Okay, so there's that. And then when it comes to, and I'm totally missing out on some really good moves here, but that's okay. I don't care. It's all right. This is important. This is important. This is a good, solid teaching moment here, and hopefully you're learning something here. But when it comes to scanners, you can just go on YouTube. Just go on YouTube and type in Trade Ideas Scanner Live. And there will be some channel out there that has a scanner up. Now, yes, you're limited again even in that, because you can't program the certain types of stocks that you want to pull up, or stocks that are making certain moves and stuff like that. But I'm going to tell you something right now. I've had Trade Ideas before. And again, listen, if Trade Ideas is very useful for you, I mean, everybody has a different type of trading strategy. And again, as long as you're making the money to justify affording that scanner, then fine. I'm not knocking you. I am not knocking you at all, okay? And I know that there's a lot of benefit that can come from having a Trade Ideas subscription. But I have found that I can go on some of these other, YouTube channels, and I can find look at these other people's scanners, and I can get enough stocks off of that to look at and trade every single day and make my money. With aside from being in the kind of market that we're in right now, I can typically have on average a $500 day typically. Obviously, it hasn't been that way in the last week and a half. It's kind of been a struggle. I've had a couple days that were kind of up there, at least in the 300s, and I had a $600 day last week. So, but on average, without paying, my point is, without paying for all this stuff, I can get everything that I need with these free tools and resources that are available to me. I can get by with my business. And a lot of these, I mean, when you go on YouTube and stuff and you look at this stuff, I mean, they're showing you basically the same stocks that I don't know if I've ever gone to like some other professional day traders recap video at the end of the day, and where they showed some stock that I didn't already know was in play. I mean, so you pretty much get what you need. You pretty much get what you need, and it's enough for you to get by and for you to build your business without having to spend money on all that overhead. So hopefully that helps. Yoni B says, don't pay for scanners. Sagar says, I think in general, if the SPY is volatile, you can probably trade any stock in the S&P 500. Yeah. They'll move a lot. Just need to look for pattern. Exactly. Agreed, Matt. I only buy 3-year-old cars. We have a Lexus and Toyota, and they're great cars. Yeah, absolutely. Note again, you can just use any regular scanner, even Thinkorswim. Just look for high volume pre-market stocks known as stocks in play. Exactly. And you know what? Thanks for bringing that up, Note again, because that reminds me that you can do that even with, TradingView, for example. TradingView has a stock scanner built into it, a stock screener, whatever you want to call it. So that's good point. Great point. Sagar says 3 years old on the car, you get the most for your money in terms of yeah, exactly. And that's a great way to look at it. That's a great way to think about it. Sagar, also MarketWatch. Yes, MarketWatch is free. Yes, you get news faster than FinViz. Yeah, just type in the ticker simply. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, MarketWatch is another one. That's one that I've used several times. I've just stuck to FinViz. I mean, they're both great. They're both great. Notigan says, long on BA with 50 shares, good money. Thanks, Matt. Never did I ever think less than 100 shares could profit so much. Good job, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, Boeing, you can definitely make good money on with, 25 shares even. I mean, think about it. Make a $4 move, which I mean, this has made what in the last hour we've come up basically from 140. We've moved almost $14 in an hour. So yeah, you can do well on this stuff, guys. It doesn't take much. I'm going to remove Ford. It's moving very slowly. I find that I don't do well on stocks that move very slowly. I think this one may continue to move. So American Airlines should continue to be a good move. So I'm going to jump back in. Although SPY is getting, looks like it's getting rejected off of that. Let's see. Off of that VWAP, yeah. So actually, I may come out of this. May give it a chance to pop. No, I'm just going to come out. I'm going to come out. We all we did was pay for the trade there. I'm seeing something different on the SPY right now. So just in case it's starting to make a reversal, I'm going to chill on that. Wait for that. Wait, I'll just be patient with it. ASTC. ASTC has now, this is very concerning to me. In the short term, it's tapped this level twice and is completely sold off more than a dollar, almost $1.50. This is one of those points where this stock could get a heavy dump down to VWAP, maybe even down to these levels before it maybe possibly reverses and comes back up. This is either gonna end as a big red gravestone doji on the day, or it's gonna come down and then get bought back up. Although if it holds the 9 EMA, so there's a caveat to this. If it closes below that 9 EMA on the 5-minute and breaks these levels, I mean, you need to be careful, because this really could end up just one big red gravestone doji on the day. So, but now if it gets bought up and tests this for a third time, it's very likely that we're going to break through and make our way towards that $10 mark. So keep your eyes on ASTC. As a matter of fact, I'm going to come in here in my alerts. Going to remove that. Going to remove that. Obviously, nothing's happening there. Obviously, nothing's happening there. That's okay. So clear all that out. And ASTC, we are going to look for a move up to, let's say, I want to get alerted if this comes back over 720 on the ask. Let's see. Yoni B says, I'm saying don't pay for scanners, and I am currently paying for scans, but the best trades of the day, ASTC and AAL, you could have had just by being in this chat. Yep. Yeah, good stuff for sure. Okay, you can see why I came out of this trade. I was watching SPY in my other monitor, and it didn't look good. Didn't look good. And right now, I'm just kind of at this place where I'm really only going to be interested in getting in on stocks that, let me see something. Okay, we could be hitting actually resistance right here, guys. I may take, if SPY continues to show weakness, I may jump in with 25 shares. SPY's showing weakness at VWAP, because I think, let's see, I think we could get a pullback. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in with 25 shares. Now it's making a healthy, let's see. Now it's making a healthy move. Okay. Well, might not have been the best idea there. Let's look at the 1 minute. Oh, I see. I should have came back in and checked on that 1 minute. So 153.11. Let's see. Tell you what though. Man, if SPY can just come crashing down a little there. But if SPY takes off, this is going to take off, and I'm not going to want to be in it. All right. Bad call. Bad call. So far, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, SPY's getting bought up massively. And of course now this is. Come on. See if we can get a push down. SPY's pushing. We're going to break out high of day. Trying to be patient with this, guys. See if we can double top here, make a good solid move down. Otherwise, I'm going to have to come out. Almost feel like I need to get in with another 25 shares here. SPY's continuing to push, which means this might continue to push. Come on. Yeah. Okay, it's breaking high of day, but can it sustain is the thing. I feel like we're going to get a pullback here. Don't want to take the loss quite yet. Come on. Man, I'm getting wrecked on Boeing right now. So I'm about to give back a lot of profits on the day, guys. But SPY is showing weakness. So let's see, where is it? 161.38. I don't know if I can hold that to that much. So I'm going to get back in. We got 50 at 155.25. So let's see if we can get enough of a pullback. To 155. 25. So take out 25 there, and then 153. Take out another 25 there. See if we can get enough of a pullback here. 154.25. See if I can let the rest of those shares ride. SPY's continue to pull. This is not going to be good. See if we can get a breakdown. See if we can get a flush down to these levels down here. Should be able to get a pullback in here, guys. That's why I added, but SPY, if SPY keeps pushing up hard, then we're not going to get it. Come on. See a flush. See a flush. Let's get a little bit of a flush here. SPY's pushing. Nah, come on. SPY's still pushing, but last thing I want to do is give back all profits on the day here. But I've got to be ready. I've got to be ready, guys, just because this looks like it's going to continue to go. So SPY's really strong right now. It's just pushing on up. The only thing that's keeping me in right now is this daily level here at 161.38. So, and it's broken past it. Let's see if we get a fake out. Man, getting crushed. Getting crushed. But I feel like this is another good place to add. So we're going to add one more time at 157.20. Let's see if we can get a pullback. See if we can get enough of a pullback. Ah. This has got to pull back at some point. This has got to pull back enough to let me get out at a decent point. I'll tell you what, it is just, I mean, it's going strong, guys. It's going strong. Let's see. See if we can get a break back down to these levels. See if we can finally get that pull back. Okay, guys, I hate to do this. But this, I mean, this is strong. I can't afford to see this go all the way up to, $200. It's just getting bought up like crazy, but I feel like it's a short squeeze. I feel like I'm getting caught in a short squeeze, and as soon as I get out, it's just going to come tanking. There we go. There's a little bit of a pullback there. A little bit of a pullback there. There we go. A little bit more of a pullback. There we go. A little bit more. A little bit more. So I'm going to come out half my shares there. 159.81, 38 shares. So if we see some hesitation, now I'm in a place where I'm angry. So I'm going to get aggressive. I may add, if it looks like there's going to be a failed pullback, I may add. But this has really got to make a move back down. So 159.81 is where we're at. Tapping on that EMA, I mean, it has just had a faithful bounce off of that many times over for the most part. Okay, getting in, I got 63 shares at 160.59. SPY's turning around. Come on, keep pulling, SPY. Okay, SPY's getting hammered a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Boeing, if Boeing can break those levels. There we go. There we go. SPY's coming down. See if we can get it, guys. sell-off is not nearly as much as that the buy-up was. So okay, see the follow through. See if we can get follow through. Okay, I'll come out some there, and I've got 32 shares at 161.63. And I will follow this down as far as I can. Now, if SPY remains strong, that was a horrible trade on my part, guys. Horrible trade on my part. Just a horrible trade. I mean, obviously handled the risk well, but last thing I need is another red day right now. So, but I did not think Bowen was going to continue to come up that far. And I almost had to take a huge loss on that. I had to be really, really patient with that one. So if SPY continues to show any kind of strength again, then I'll just have to get out. I'll have to get out. I mean, this is continuing to make a move basically off the 20 EMA. So SPY's making a good solid move down to VWAP. Boeing seems like it's following suit. Going to jump into Boeing with 57 shares at 161.03. Want to see SPY make a continued move down. I want to see Bowen break through that 20. See if we can get a good solid move down to 155. Come back up in some profit on the day. But we really need to break the 160 level. There we go. Come on. There we go. There we go. Come out half. Back up 28 on the day. Nothing to brag about. 160.47 is where we're at. See if we can make a move down here. Maybe even retest VWAP. SPY's getting a bounce off of VWAP. See what this looks like on the 5-minute. We could be coming back up. So if we don't get a fast enough rejection, I'll have to come out. I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. But let me look at this. Let me look at something here. Okay, so SPY's making a bounce off of VWAP. It's getting bought up from the 9 EMA. Boeing's had a ridiculous sell-off. May be worth adding, depending on what I see up here on SPY. I may add back into this and restart a position and see if we finally get that breakdown through 158. We may come all the way up to these levels here. I mean, if we do, I need to really, I really want to see some weakness on the SPY, and I want to see a retest of VWAP. Okay. This could be a point, if SPY remains weak, this could be a major point of sell-off here, especially for people who got in way up here and they see that it failed to come back up and test those highs. But a lot depends on the SPY right now, and the SPY is hard to read. SPY's pulling now. Bowen's keeping a little strength. Really need to see SPY come down and break that VWAP, and it looks like it's coming to test it. Really love to get the drop on this right here. Let's look at the 2 minutes, holding steady on that EMA. SPY's getting bought up from VWAP. Love to see a crack through VWAP on SPY right now. Would love to see a fail on Boeing. They're fighting, guys. They're fighting. SPY's about to crack VWAP. He's going to get bought up. This is kind of the deciding point here. Okay, got to come out half. Got 15 at 160. If SPY breaks VWAP, I'll consider adding again on Boeing. Okay. SPY looks like it's getting bought up off of VWAP. It's on the 1 minute, but it's not official. It's forming a tightening pattern. Bowen looks like it wants to go up, but again, SPY could completely prove that wrong. Okay, SPY looks like it might be about to break out of that tightening range. Okay. All right. Oops. Thought I came out. And obviously did not come out. Okay, it's not getting me out for some reason. Okay, there we go. All right, guys. So, bad move on my part. Still controlled the risk, but had a horrible read on Bowen. I'm going to pull up the studies right now. Good Lord. So you can see, started adding here, added again here, added again here. Came off some of the shares here, added again here, came off, added, came off, and then came off the rest here. So still going to be watching for this to turn over. I think it's very possible. I got to take those studies off though because they kind of mess with me. All right, let's see. Sagar says BO come back to 156 and consolidate. I'm kind of thinking the same thing myself. Hold on a second. Gonna have to go in with light share size. Let's look for a retest. Look at the 2 minute, the 5 minute. 2 minutes still getting bought up right off that EMA, real nicely off that EMA. Okay. So 163.51, 25 shares. SPY's dropping, coming back to test VWAP again. What I'm hoping for is that we're kind of seeing a trend line rejection here. And hopefully this will at least come down and test these levels. Good job, note again, 340. Nice. Nice. Yeah. See if we can get the rejection here. If we get a breakout, I've got to obviously have to get out of it. The break of 165, I'd have to get out. Okay, I'm going to reduce share size. Okay, coming out. See if we get a rejection off that trend line. Looks possible. Let's try again. We can take another stab at it. In case this is the drop. And nope, doesn't look like it. SPY's pushing. Okay, came out above that trend line. I don't like that, but still could be meeting resistance here, so I'm going to try to be patient with it. Really want to see a crack through here. Come on. I mean, it seems to be tracking pretty well with the SPY. So again, if the SPY continues to fail, I think we could get that move down to VWAP here. But SPY's got to come down and break VWAP. Otherwise, this is just a continued bullish trend. And this really has to finally fail this 9 EMA. It's going up despite what the SPY is doing. So now there's divergence here. So okay, all right, got to come out. And got to come out. Dadgummit. Oh, okay, so SPY's struggling, but BA's pushing. See what we got on some of these other ones. So, let's see. Guys, I should have just stopped. Should have just stopped. Was on a roll. Okay. Okay, that was a pretty significant sell-off there when it got up to those levels. Still pushing. Sell or buy volume's weak. Buy volume's weak. There's a strong sell-off volume bar. But it's gradually getting bought up, guys. I mean, it's SPY's gradually getting bought up. Boeing's gradually getting bought up. Doesn't take much sell volume or buy volume to create a squeeze. This looks like it's about to squeeze. Okay, I'm going to go short here, 100 shares. Gonna come out. Looked like we were about to get a significant enough pullback there, so let's try it again. Let's try it again. Ah, dadgum. Keep trying to call the top. Keep getting squeezed out. Talk me off the ledge, guys. Trying to call the top because I know that on 100 shares, a good solid move down to these levels will get us right back up on the day plus in profit. But there's just a constant buy up on this right now, so I don't think it's good to short into it. Man, what a buy up on Boeing. Yeah, 174 seems like a good level. See if we can get the move here. There we go. There we go. It's a little bit of a move there. Brought us a little off. 172.56. See if we can get the breakthrough. Come on. Wow. Tell you what, the bulls are really holding the line here. If the bears can come in and smash it, we should get a good pullback. Tell you what, they're holding it. SPY's breaking VWAP though. SPY's getting crushed on VWAP. See if that has any effect on Boeing. Okay, so put in another order. We're in 100, 171.28. See, just keep it moving. There we go. 200. Took off half. See if we can get a continued flush down. It's riding that 9 EMA though. So oh, did we get a halt? We get a halt, guys? Or is that just me? Ooh, not good. Okay. Okay. Internet, yeah. Give me a second, guys. Hopefully I'm not going to lose my shirt on this. Let's see, still hovering around. Okay. It's your broker. Oh man. Well, thanks Lightspeed. Thanks Lightspeed. Yeah, you're right. It's not my internet. Well, it is my internet. Let's see. Looked like on the other screen it was my internet. Okay. Well, it's alright, guys. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. Ah, come on, man. Okay. All right, obviously I'm going to have to get out. Dadgummit. Man, I cannot catch a break here. Got bought up pretty good too. They're on the 5 minute. And SPY got bought up off of VWAP. So let's see here. Okay. You guys should be able to see it now. Okay, I'm coming out. Is this the turnaround? Yeah. It's holding that EMA on the 2 minute though. I mean, as soon as it breaks that, I'll feel better about getting in short. I should have added up here. So draw another trend pattern. Let's see. Okay, finally broke through that EMA on the 2 minute. Is it going to give me a chance to get in? Okay, I'm going to start adding there. Okay, there we go. Go ahead and take half there. We got 25 shares left. Nothing to brag about, but see if we can get a good move back up. It's making a good solid move down. Cracking through that 9 EMA. There we go. See if we can get a continued flush down. Give it time. Be patient. Okay. And come out just in case, not looking good. See if it comes back. Gives me a chance for re-entry. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can continue the downward momentum from here. There we go. It's having a hard time selling off, that's for sure. Let's see here. 2 minute, still butting up against that. 5 minute. This could be an EMA bounce, but let's just see. See if we can get the flush here. SPY's choppy, so I don't know if it's really paying attention to SPY right now, but we'll come out half just in case I have to pull out here. Love to see it drop down to the 161 levels. Crack through 165 would be great. Okay, it held the EMA on the 5 minute. So, it's concerning. Not alarming, but definitely concerning. I want to see it break down through 167.06. Okay, coming out. Going to see if we can get a trend line bounce here or a continued breakdown. Good job, Note again. Good job, man. Let's see what happens here. Spy's looking bullish right now, but I'd be interested in seeing if this gets a trend line rejection. We haven't gotten many trend line rejections on this, so I'm not fully expecting it, especially if the Spy continues to push the way that it is. You're welcome, Note again. Man, I wish I could, wish I had something more to show for it this week. But if you're doing well, that's good. If I've taught you something, that's great, man. It's awesome. It's another great thing about being a part of a community. Yeah, this may be a red day for me too, Flip. Man, I was so hoping to put something green on the scoreboard this week, but I may just need to get into a mode of where, I get in and just get out. I may need to go like the next 10 days just doing that. Just get in whatever I got, whether it's, $150, $350, just get in and get out. So I could take this here and stop myself out above 172, but I don't know. I mean, Spy's making a pretty solid breakout right now, so you said 50 share lots, commission's not going to be so friendly. You've done 522 on purely scalping 1.1k shares moved so far. That's good. You're saying they're not going to be so friendly. How much would you expect that to cost? So Boeing is finally getting the trend line rejection that we've all been waiting for. see. See if we can at least get a move down to the 9 EMA. SPY is breaking out, but this is looking weak, so see if we can wait for a retest of 165. First we need to break 169.23. Here we go. Okay, gonna come out some. I'm wanting to hold, guys, but this is scalping territory right now. Really want to hold for a longer move. Okay. See continued move. Come on. Let's get a breakdown. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. It's getting bought up off of that. There we go. Come on. Coming out half. Got 38 at 169.10. Where are we at on the 5? It's got to close below that 2 minute. Keeps getting bought up there. We need to break that 5. We need to break the 9 EMA on that, on the 5 minute. I think we can get a solid move down if that happens. Otherwise, this is just going to get bought up. Okay, coming out. Coming out. Going to give this time to work. Staying on that 20 on the 2 minute. Staying on the 9 on the 5. So let's see, 167.95. Come on, let's get that move down. Ah, fake out. Fake out. If we can get this flush here, I mean, it'll be worth it. It's not looking good though. Not in the short term. Man, this is frustrating. Come on. Let's get a crack below. Let's get that final crack below. Come on. 168.04. I'll consider adding if it goes back down there. Thinking about bringing my average up. I just don't want it to take off without me if I do that. In other words, bring my average up just enough to get out with half the shares and then put the average higher. This isn't looking good. SPY's making a bullish move. Probably ought to look to come out a little. Boeing is gradually getting bought up, and SPY's making a bullish move. Give it one more chance to come down and reject that trend line. Okay. All right, I'm out. Never lost the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. See what the difference is on these other ones. So this is kind of looking bullish for Boeing, at least in the short term. $50 share lots, commission's not going to be so friendly. Let's see. CMEG is $2.99 per trade. Can't you get it at 0.0045 cents per share? I'll be right back, guys. Just realized I had you guys on mute. Gonna go in pretty aggressively here. Feel like we're gonna get a good move on Boeing finally. It's a pretty big trend line rejection there. So just gonna kind of give this some time to work out. I think if we break 165, that'll be solid. You know, and I am kind of considering, you know, the possibilities of scalping right now. You know, thinking about, well, should I be scalping or that's a good exit, Noter. It's a good exit. SPY's doing really good, but I still feel like as long as there can be a little divergence with SPY and Boeing, should be all right. I almost feel like I should probably come out a little just in case. 50 shares back just in case. There we go. Just in case. Just because SPY is pushing so hard right now. But I'm going to really try to commit to letting these last 50 shares run. Maybe down to VWAP, maybe down to these levels here. I don't know if they'll come down there, but $161 seems to be like a pretty critical level. So we'll watch for that. Again, SPY's making a, you know, it's making a bullish move. And this is really giving us a hard time around these levels. Boeing is, it just doesn't seem to want to drop. But we'll give it time. American Airlines is going up. And come out 25 there. and I will look to possibly add to my position. With the strength of the SPY right now, I mean, this could always just, as a matter of fact, this actually would be a good move here. This would be a good long move here. So we're going to go long there on SPXL, and I'll even let it draw back a little bit, get in long again. See, we're going to go long again, 125 shares. Come on. Get the break. Man, that should have been a break. Boeing is just playing around with us right now. Come on. Crush it. Crush it. Crush it. People should be selling off. I mean, this really should be selling off right now. It's under the 5, or the 9 on the 5. Trying to be patient with it, guys. But the SPY's getting bought up, so cautious. There we go. Is this it? Is this the break we need? Is this the break we need? Come on. Hold on to these as long as I possibly can. 166.24. We got to see a pretty immediate break of that. Come on. Push through. There we go. Almost. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to scalp out some. I mean, this has dipped below twice and been bought up. It's dipped and gets bought up. So, I mean, we really need to see a break of 165.61. Continued break of 165. SPY looks like it could turn around, so I'm going to, okay, and come out of that. Boeing's getting a bounce. Right off the 165.61 level. So see if we can break through it. Consider adding. Oh, missed the ad. Just gonna ride these out as long as I can. See if we can get more of a sell-off. Take out a quarter of my position if we can. There we go. Take off half actually. See if we can get it back down to those levels. Right now, I'm going to turn a little more aggressive and we'll consider adding to my position. See if we can get more of a move down. Those 32 shares. Okay, I'll come out a little there. Reduced our losses to 190.34 on the day. Consider adding 50 shares at the break of 163.20. Stop, sell. I'd like to add on a pullback, so hopefully we'll get a pullback rather than a breakthrough. Really, I'm going to do a stop, limit, sell. Don't want it to break anywhere through there. Let's look at the 5-minute. Okay, so we're sitting right here. So this is going to be important to close below the 20 on the 5 minutes. So we may get a pullback all the way up to the 167 level. And that is an important level. As somebody actually already mentioned, forget who mentioned, somebody had seen that level as a critical level. Note again, if I were you, I would try to look into commissions and stuff and see if you can get a better deal. I'm gonna look to add. So we got 36 shares at 167.02. SPY is getting bought up massively. Let's see, 2-minute chart, 1-minute chart. What I don't want to do is break through that trend line. I would like Boeing to get a continued move down to VWAP, and I will try to hold. I will really try to hold all of those shares for that. Me all day waiting for that level to break. Yeah, so note again, I would reach out to CMEG. There's even codes that you can use. There's people out there that have you know, like you can call CMEG and use some day traders code and shout them out and say, hey, so and so referred me, and they'll give you like a 0.0035 cents per share. And I think it's like, I think that's under 1,000 shares, which is good. That works for a conservative style trading strategy. This really needs to break here. This really needs to break. SPY's making moves, y'all. SPY is making moves. And it's holding on that 20 EMA on the 5 minutes, so probably not going to let this go against me. And I'll probably just have to come out of it. Let's see, 167.02. Okay, it's kind of already gone against me. See if we can get a quick move back down. Let's see what this looks like on the 1 minute. Okay, it looks like it could break out, so I'm going to go ahead and get out right there. And then we'll see if we get a rejection, and if we get a rejection, then but last thing I want to do is get caught in a short squeeze, break through this trend line. Let's see what this looks like on the 30-minute. See what it looks like on the 60-minute. Let's see, 60-minute, 30-minute. Very light sell-off. Very light sell-off. Still showing buy volume on the 60. Very light sell-off. Previous sell-off there on the 30. And it looks like buyers are pushing it back up. One thing I like to keep in mind on this stuff, so yeah, one thing I like to keep in mind on stuff like this, you know, we have to keep in mind that there could be investors just maintaining, you know, a bullish, really bullish sentiment right now on Boeing. Let me make sure SPY is not reaching any kind of levels. Nope, it could continue going. We broke the 50 level. Let's see. This level right here broke up through that. There's another level. 252, 253. Okay. Okay, let's see. See if we get any kind of a pullback. See if we can get any kind of a pullback. There we go. There we go. It's a nice little pullback there. See if we can get a continued pullback. See if we can get a continued pullback. There we go. A little back into the 30s. Let's see, can we get that? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and getting at least 200 there, and then if we get more of a pullback, I'll add. SPY looks like it's going to continue moving up. I might actually come out to see, well, no, I'll hold. Okay, I really need to see SPY keep pushing at this level. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ah. Here we go. SPY's continuing to push. Pull, push, pull. And come out 100 just in case. This is it's looking like it's meeting a little bit of resistance there, but it should keep going. What I don't want this to be is a turnaround point. So again, I'm watching SPY. Boeing looks like it's struggling, so I may jump back in on that. Okay, SPY looks like it could be just turning around there. So Boeing has made its way above the trend line officially. But we'll see. We created another pivot point here. So right now, that could be the new pivot. And so if it rejects off of that and starts crushing back down through this one, it might be good to take entry there. This is a flat top. This is either going to be a flat top breakout or a flat top breakdown. And it's a breakout. It's a breakout. Should have stuck with it. Matt, what was the rate you said I should try to get from CMEG? 0.0035. There's actually a channel out there. Man, what's that guy's name? Something Avery. Something Avery. Maybe it's Kevin Avery or something like that. So yeah, Kevin Avery, check him out. I think that's his channel. or just look him up on YouTube. Let me see if that's it. Let me just, because he's one of those guys that it's like if you use his name or whatever, or promo code, something, some kind of promo code, use that with CMEG. Let's see, Kevin Avery, day trading.
Hey traders.
Okay, let's see, videos. Yeah, there's a capital markets elite group.
Hey traders.
Review. Okay.
Hey traders. Today I want to go over C.
Okay, CMEG. So it says use code CMEG Kevin and send to new accounts at CME. So okay, for 295 trades and 0.005 trades on anything over 1K share. Okay, I thought it was less than that. Instead of instead of 0.007, you can get trades for 0.005 on anything over 1,000 shares. Okay, so yeah, 295. I guess 295 is as good as it gets on there. Yeah, so you have to be careful. You have to be careful. I'm sorry. I thought it was better than that, man. My bad. Okay, so this has had Boeing is clearly breaking out. It's clearly breaking out. American Airlines, Delta Airlines for sure is breaking out. JNUG looked like it was breaking out. See what this looks like on the hourly. I'm looking at GDX on the hourly in my trading view chart. Okay, that's a pretty steady hourly uptrend. Suffering a pretty good pullback right now. ASTC is not doing too well, but it could come back. If it establishes support here, it could come back. Could come back. But it's had some major drops throughout the day. So Boeing, I'm going to stay away from for the time being. I don't know if it's good for a short right now. JNUG still experiencing a significant pullback. Yeah, you said you know that guy. Okay, it's still the cheapest service, but with the conservative trading style I've learned from you and combined with my style, it should be okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. I mean, with $3 trades, you are probably, what you're probably going to want to do is, I mean, here's the thing. I would, if you can, coming out the gates, I mean, this is just what I would do. I would look for stocks that I could jump in on with, at least a couple hundred shares at a time. Like rather than messing with the really big ones, the big ones like Boeing and all of that, which by the way, SPY looks like it's about to get a turnaround. Hold on a second. We We'll keep it on watch here. See if it forms a flat top and then ends up breaking down. So it's meeting some resistance, by the way. SPY is meeting some resistance. Trying to figure out what area that's actually at. Yeah, it was at right around 252, 253. That area. Yeah. So it could go a little bit more, but I think it'll meet resistance. And if it doesn't, then it's the next point is this green line right here. So all right, back to what I was saying. Yeah, so I would rather than messing with stocks like Boeing or Nvidia or Tesla, these really super expensive stocks. Yeah, you could take trades on them. You could get in for, for 20 shares, 10 shares, 50 shares. And yeah, they can move big, but you just can't overtrade them. Kind of like what I'm doing today. You can't overtrade them like that. But let me look at this one more time. This looks like it could be forming a little ABC pattern here, ABCD pattern. But I would get in on stocks, where you can jump in with 2, 3, 400 shares maybe, and then you let them move 50 cents to $1 and just gradually piece out. I mean, you should be able to definitely make anywhere from $100 to $200-$300 maybe, even just depending on how long you hold and how long it takes for you to piece out. And they may come back against you at some point, and but if you see it's holding support or whatever, you might decide to add another 100 shares to your position. I mean, basically what you see me doing here. But that way, you can really justify the trade. And I say this at $2.95 a trade. I mean, if you can justify, let's just say you can hold on a second. It's maybe turning around. At $2.95 a trade, basically you're spending $6 to get in and get out. So even if you're scalping, even if you're having to scalp, because we have been in a choppy market, and it's been a little bit better to try to scalp in this market. So if you're trying to scalp, I would say that, if you can make $30-$40 a trade, you're totally justifying it. Now you have to account for some of those scalps that they could be losing scalps. So this is, thinking all together, but, you jump in a stock, with 300 shares and it moves 15 cents, you've made $45. I mean, just go ahead and get out, and boom, you've paid for the trade. You've made basically $39. You do that 10 times, So SPY's having a bit of a pullback here. It met that area of resistance. I think I would be inclined to get in, but I want to wait for a pullback. Really like to get a quick pullback on this. I'm not so sure if we're going to get it. I was looking at it right up here. I was saying, this is where it looks like it could turn around. And that's pretty much where it did turn around. Watching the S&P 500. Yeah, it's continuing to fall, and it's not giving me a really good pullback. So, all right. And Boeing is following suit. American Airlines is following suit. Okay. BA is consolidating, but it's staying pretty close to that level. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Up 603 on Boeing and have spent 40 on commissions. Okay, that's great. That's great. I actually have spent 66 on commissions. I see what you're saying. Trading the smaller share size on this commission size does cut into profit. Yeah. Okay, go for it, Sagar. I'm watching. I'm watching the market too, though. I'm gonna see if we can get a sweet little pullback, a place to add. JNUG is making a good move. I'm gonna go ahead and get in on JNUG. Looks like this one's gonna move to break 7. And I'll just be patient on that one. Yeah, SPY's breaking, continuing to break down. But where is it on the 5-minute? It's holding on the 5-minute. It's holding the 9 EMA. Boeing looks like it's going to defy all logic and reason again. Sagar says, if you're using conservative strategy and will not do the opening range drive or any momentum, then you can even use E-Trade and only use 33% of your buying cash power. That way you have no commissions. Yeah. And can still make a trade every day or every other day. Best of all, no commissions. Let's see. T+1 on E-Trade for set. Yeah, it's basically a 2-day settlement. So whatever you use on Monday, you can use again on Wednesday. This is the power of the conservative style. Takes 2 days to settle, sometimes even 1.5 days, or even TD Ameritrade. Yeah. So and I'll hold on. Let me see a potential move here. Hold on. I'll respond to that here in a second. So SPY's holding that 9 EMA on the 5-minute. But still kind of bearish on it. See how far JNUG can move. May add to my position. GDX looks like it could break out. Okay. All right. I don't trust it. Check back in with Boeing. Yeah, I've got something to add to that, Sauger. Just give me a second here. AFL. Oh yeah, definitely getting a steady grind. Man, it's crazy. How much has it been bought up today? $3. Sitting pretty high off that VWAP. See, this looks tasty to me, but at the same time, it's a steady grind. So I don't know. Wonder if there's any news. Is there any news on it? Let's see here. I don't see any news. But it's lost a lot of its value. $33.88. So if SPY rejects this level of resistance again, I'll consider going short. Almost inclined to do it anyway right here. But let's look at the 2-minute. It's recovered all the moving averages. So I don't know. Just don't want to chase it, guys. SPY's sitting right on those moving averages. If it faces that resistance, This is one of those what if moves. It's like you don't really know for sure, but you're thinking, well, what if? It's like, I don't really know what to do with this. Or I don't really know whether this is a good trade or not. But what if? SPY looks like it's, it looks like it's going to break. Wait for a little pullback. Oh, okay, and it broke right through. Broke right through. It's pulling back. Okay. See it continue to move up. Should continue to move up. Seems like it's on a tear right now. Here we go. It's pushing. SPY's pushing. There is resistance, but it looks like it's cracking through the resistance. I want to see it push right up through 253. It's kind of difficult. There it is. There it is. Suffering a little bit of a pullback. There it goes. Gonna add. So we added, we got 400 shares at 24.94. See if we can get up in the 25 teens. Come on, SPY. Keep pushing. Don't stop now. Ah. There it is. Come on. It's going to be slow because of the resistance, but we'll come out half there. We got it at 25. See if we can get up in the 25 teens. There it is. It's going to push. There we go. Trying to be patient. Okay, gonna come out some more. SPY's making a good move up. It's making a good move up. We are at that critical level. It's a daily level. And looks like it wants to move towards the 255, 256 level. Now this is where on a normal given day I would load back up. But I just don't know what the heck this market's going to do. So better safe than sorry, right? And all I'm really doing at this point is trying to dig myself out of a hole and salvage what I can in my account. But anyway, all right, get out. Just wait to see what happens here. Um, hey guys, been away for a while. Hope everyone's having a decent day. What's up, Yoni? Be good to see you, man. Um, yeah, it's not. I wouldn't even call it decent. I would say it was decent when I had, you know, $350 on the day. Now it's just crappy. But I'm try to get there again. See what I can do. Um, okay, this line doesn't even matter anymore. This line doesn't really matter. New pivot point, and hope you're having a good day though, Yoni. Hope you're doing all right. And actually, I'm going to get rid of that. And we are now going to create this new. We're going to look at this as a wedge now. And I wonder if this is kind of the same thing. Yeah, it's very, very similar. But we're going to keep it here. Because this is truthfully what we're dealing with on Boeing. Okay, gonna go short here. Looks like we're gonna get a significant drop. SPY was meeting some critical resistance. See if we can get this down into the 70s. Come out one just to lock something in case it doesn't move back. Looks like SPY could make a move all the way back down to the 9 EMA, and it actually may continue. We may be in for a good long move, just to let out some air. But I'm watching SPY. I'm not really watching SPXL. I'm watching SPY right here. You can see. So I want to see it break the 20 and make a continued move down to these, at least test these levels here. Now it may not, and it's obviously not looking very good. The 2 minutes staying on top of the 9 EMA. If the 2 minute crushes the 9 EMA and the 1 minute crushes the 20, then I think we'll get the move. I think we'll move kind of down to these levels. Again, there's a lot of resistance up here at these levels right here, daily resistance. So, you know, this could be a turnaround point for SPY to head back down to VWAP, or maybe this level right here. I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see. But obviously, if it gets bought back up over these levels, I'm going to come out on SPXL. But if it gets crushed, it's going to be a good move. If it gets crushed, it's going to be a good move. So Okay, it's getting bought up. It's getting bought up, but there's still resistance. It's not. It hasn't come back above the. It hasn't come up where I need to stop out yet. So, but you can see it's getting a significant buy up there. We'll see if that can last. Does look strong. Still hasn't come against my. Okay, now it has. Okay, I need to get out. Gonna look for a slight pullback if it'll give me one. Okay, that might be the best pullback I'm gonna get. So SPY is breaking to new highs. So we're going to get in 400 shares. See if it can continue to make moves up. Looks strong. Still pushing. See if we can get a good move up here. There we go. Oops. Meant to come out. Trying to go for a quick scalp there, guys. See if we can get up into the 30s. Still meeting resistance, so I'm trying to be mindful of that too. Kind of in an area where still somewhat meeting resistance. It's having a hard time making good quick moves up, which is where I'm kind of suffering a little here because it forces you to be a lot more patient with the stock. Looks like it's moving. Can we get up into the 30s? Up in the 30s. See if we can get a good strong move up. Come on. Okay. Man, I tell you what, guys, this is ridiculous. Really hard to read. Really slow moving. Boeing is tapping on this trend line. May be good for a short down to VWAP here in a little bit. It's in a tightening range, so now is kind of a good time to take a trade on it. Okay, I'm going to get in 50 shares there, and I'll get out at the break of 168.40. Well, okay. Is this going to be the breakout? Looks like it tapped it, but I'll get out half my shares there. Yeah, it tapped it. 68.41. Stop buy. Otherwise, I want to see it just get crushed through this trend line. Might be tracking with the SPY a little. SPY's getting bought up. It's really respecting the wedge. So if it goes, it's going to go. I think if SPY meets resistance right here and starts making a move down, I think it's very possible that Boeing will catch a good move to the downside as well. So we might finally get a good strong move down on SPY. And I may just have to scalp this one. I want to see it break down through the 20 on the SPY. There we go. Getting a good solid move. See if we can. Okay, so we're on the 20. See if we can crush the 20. Here we go. Come on. Let's get a break. Get a break. There we go. Let's break 25 if we can. There we go. Trying to be patient, guys. And Boeing has broken through the trend line, so I'm going to try to be patient with it. Really want to see a solid breakthrough 166. If we can't get it, I'll have to get out. SPY's making a move down. See if Boeing can make a move with it. We broke trend, broke wedge. There's no reason why we should not be able to come down here with it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice move down. See a continued move. Yep. Okay, I'll go ahead and come out some of my shares there. We had a nice flush, but it's getting bought right back up, which I hate to see. I hate to see. Let's see if we get a continued move down. It's trying to close above that trend line on the 5-minute. SPY looks like it's getting bought back up. We'd love to see a continued reversal on the SPY. I'm going to keep the 1 minute open. Come on. Let's test these lows. Okay, SPY's getting bought up. Man, just can't get a good move. Can't get a good move. I'm going to give it time. $166.40 on 25 shares. 168 would probably be the stop. The stopping point. If we can break 165, I would take another 25 shares. Get a stop limit order of 165.10 and 165. I think we could get a flush. Where's this right here? 165. Stop limit. See if we can get 50 there. I think if we break 165, hopefully we just get the move straight down, guys. Be ready to buy 25 back there. Maybe 163.90. Okay, we're in. Let's look for the break of 165. Come on. Come on. Come on, break 164. Oh, come on. SPY's getting bought up. Don't want to get caught in a short squeeze. SPY's getting bought back up. I've got to come out there. And I got to go take care of SPXL. SPY's broken through daily resistance. Yeah, please come back. Please give me a good place to get out. Okay. Matt shorts the SPXL in the same time I go long. It's the same trade, yeah. Yeah, it is the same trade. This is truly a tug of war here. It really is. But SPY keeps getting bought up on the 5-minute 9 EMA. So this move is done. What I tell you guys, this is going to end up being like a red gravestone doji on the day. All right. VZ, was that Verizon? Let's see where AFL is too. AFL steady moving up. Steady moving up. Good for AFL. Where are we at? 34.85. It's a huge point of resistance on the daily. So I'm gonna want to watch. I'm gonna want to see when this taps 34.60, 34.70. And then VZ. Yeah, I don't even like that daily chart. I wouldn't even get in on that one. Boeing looks like it could be about to curl around. It's in a tightening pattern, so this could be a bull flag. So I want to be mindful of that. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah. 163.23 is very critical on that. So it's on the hourly. But it's not breaking the previous highs, that's for sure. Cannot break previous candle highs. 168.49. So it would be interesting to see. Be interesting to see where this goes. Okay, AFL has hit that point, and it's daily resistance. So I want to see. Just want to see if this can be the final moment of pullback here. Just want to see. Steady buy volume, guys. There's steady buy volume on this. I mean, it is so far extended off of that VWAP, and it just keeps going up, 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 up. But this is where I'm interested in it because, oops, where are we at here? This is where I'm interested in it because of critical daily resistance right here. This could act as resistance, and it could come back and test all the way down to 32.52. But we just got to see. 34.85, you can see there's a lot of selling there. See if it just keeps on trucking. See if it keeps on pushing right through. Now I could go ahead and get in, and even if it spikes up a little, you know, not worry about it or whatever, but go ahead and get in anticipation of a sell-off. But I don't know. I'd rather see if it can struggle around that area first. And it's not. I mean, it's just pushing right on through it. So next level is 36.33. So there's that. Another loss on Boeing. What's FML mean? AFL is not extended off the EMA. Once it's extended from EMA, then it looks like a short, in my opinion. If it crosses that 34, then it might fill the gap above it around 36. Yeah, I think that's a great possibility at this point right here. I think it's a great possibility at that point. But I will say this: it's not extended. Yes, it's not extended off the EMA, but it's extended off of VWAP. And if you look at the 15-minute, it is pretty far extended off the EMA, almost by $2, and the 30-minute by 2.5. So, and obviously by the 60-minute even more. And this could be where investors see this as a really good place to take profit and recoup some of their losses. And then, of course, swing traders. You got to think about swing traders too. But you're right. I mean, here's the thing. To be safe, we should let it continue. I mean, what I was looking for is just a constant teetering around these levels. And if it teetered around and formed a flat top, I would have went short and then just gotten out if it broke the flat top. But as is, it's just not smart to do that, obviously. Def agreed on VWAP extended, yeah. F my life. Oh, got you. It's all right, man. You're doing good today. Long on BA looks like a breakout. Yeah. And the SPY's longing, but the SPY is reaching some very critical daily levels. SPY's going hard, but it really is. I think there's going to be a pretty significant pullback, even if it's just short term, when it gets up to the levels of 556 to 557. And the level I actually have marked out is 556.90. I'll show you right here. This is actually the level I have marked out. You can see 556.90. And you can see where a lot of other, there's a lot of other times that level's been tapped. It's a significant level. It really is. It's a significant level. So look for pullbacks. Again, even if it's just temporary. But if it breaks out and continues to move, then obviously, you don't want to be short in any position past that. And I've got another level marked out here on the daily. This level right here is okay, so that's 256.90. That's 256.90. So, okay, so that's the level we're going to watch. May look to go short on SPXL once it reaches that level. Yep, Boeing looks like it's having a breakout. So this is good. Like I said, on the 60-minute though, we just need to get a confirmation close over that. 30-minute, we're definitely breaking out. So, yep, that's significant. That is significant. There was consolidation. Investors got used to the price being around here. So, makes sense. I'm not getting in anything right now because I feel like it'll be chasing. Although AFL, with the way that's moving, okay, this might be time for a pullback. Let's see, are we getting a pullback here? I would chance it. Let's see. SPY's still pushing though. $27 is where I'd have to stop. See if it gets bought up. See how strong it is. Okay, and it's still moving. So, still moving, but it's having trouble. SPY looks like it's having a little bit of trouble. SPY's having a little bit of a pullback. Okay. See? Okay. Looks like SPY could be suffering a good solid pullback here. So let's see what we can get. See if we can get a rush down to the 20 EMA levels. SPY starts getting bought up. I'll peace out. SPY looks like it wants to continue to pull. We'll stay in it. I want to see a good pull on SPY. Okay, we're having a good pull on SPY. AFL could be following suit. But AFL needs to break, really needs to break hard through that 9 EMA on the 1 minute. And it's having a hard time, so we not exhausted. See if we can get a good flush. SPY's pulling. Want to get a really solid flush down here to the 3480s. SPY's pulling. Aflac remaining strong. Okay, SPY's getting bought back up on the EMA. Okay, got to come out. Aflac remaining strong. Tried to get a move down, guys. Couldn't make it happen. So, where are we at? 35.35. See if it remains weak in these areas. Nope. Okay, I'm going to get out for now. Just don't want to see what happens there. Okay. And Aflac is still going. So, still strong, guys. Still strong. SPY had a move down. Aflac looked like it was taken to it right here. When SPY started moving, Aflac started moving. So, you know, this is why I've said here recently it's really difficult to tell what's going on in all of this, because, you know, you see one thing and then but the markets just do something completely different. So it makes it very difficult when others will completely follow suit. Obviously, Boeing, being one of those. Boeing is just getting, a good solid move down with the SPY. So it's really, 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 really hard to tell right now. Um, all right. Note again, if you're green, I have one word: run. Yeah, exactly. Um, John says if we keep going up, S&P will have a limit up. Well, it looks like we're getting a little bit of a pullback here. Perhaps this is perhaps this is a nice little pullback. So looks like, yeah, looks like we're getting a good pullback. Kind of hesitated on pulling the trigger there. Yeah, these moves aren't holding note again for sure. Yeah, it might be that might be the best thing to do. Yeah, it seems like it's really really just a chop fest right now, and it's very difficult to tell. I can't tell you how many trades I've been in that were actually green. And if I had just scalped them, if I had taken little tiny scalps here and there, 20, 30, 40, $50, even $100 scalps here and there, the times where Boeing was going in my favor and it showed, 100, 200, whatever, but then it, comes all the way back. I mean, if I had just taken all of these little scalps, would just be a much, much different story today. Okay, and this is finally failing. This is finally failing, and I don't know if that's because of the SPY, but we're about to test. We're about to test. So it would be interesting to see if Aflac could come test and then move. 3466 looks like a good place to come down. Let's see. It's the biggest sell-off we've had there on that 5-minute. It's the biggest sell-off we've had. But nice bounce off of that 9 EMA. Okay, what is the stop point? 40. Basically 40. So let's see. I think I'm good to take 200 shares here at 23. More buying's coming in, but I think if the SPY fails, this could fail. And then I'll add at the break of buy. SPY's failing. So, but AFL is staying strong. Would love to see a good solid move to the downside on this. A return back to even just 34 would be good from here, especially if I can lock in 400 shares. Still strong, guys. It's fighting it. SPY has officially closed and lost the 20 for the first time in a while, and it's lost the 5, or it's losing the 5. It's got a close on it though. It may continue to come back up. The slightest strength shown by SPY injects a lot of really good strength into AFL. One other thing that we have to keep in mind with AFL is, and it got me out, AFL is a 600 million share float. So it doesn't always quite operate the same way. This is it's a huge trend line fail on the 30-minute. And the hourly, yeah, it's got to break 64.10. So this is either a bear flag or a bull trap. Or, excuse me, a bull flag or a bull trap. Guys, I'm getting crushed today. Getting crushed. Was really hoping to have a green day today and was doing well this morning, but is what it is. Oh, here's the move, guys. Here's the move on AFL. Here's the move. Let's try this again. See if we can get this to come up and grab my order. Let's try this again. Spy's getting crushed. Bowen's getting crushed. Boeing's getting torn to shreds. All right, what's up with AFL? Everything's getting hammered right now, but AFL is staying strong. It's not good. That is not good. We break 35.07, we'll be good though. Just going to see if we can get the drop on this, guys. It's killing me. This is killing me. Okay, got to get out on that one. I am just picking the wrong stocks, guys. Yeah, AFL is strong. Flip. Look at this. I'm down on 145 because of that stock. Every single time, even when the SPY was getting crushed, it just continued to buy up. So I just picked the wrong thing to trade at the wrong time. Yeah, I mean it's continuing to just go straight up. It's probably going to fill the gap, but it just seemed like it would pull back, and this to me, that was the first time that had happened in the whole move. So I thought maybe this was going to start to be a move back down, but man, it's just, you're right, it's strong. It's very, very strong. So all right, well, guys, I'm gonna have to get moving here. I've got some other stuff I've got to get into. Another red day, and I hate it. We were up what 330, 40 some dollars at one point, ending the day down 326, and I'm probably $500 deep on with commissions and everything. So, man, I hate it. I'm over this market. Just completely over this market. But I may just have to put some things into place here. I mean, obviously, I feel I just have felt a little, just a need to build my account back up and get things moving, and so even with the 330 that I made earlier, I mean, I guess it just, I should have just taken it. I should just be coming in here maybe and just maybe even just starting back to square one, just trying to knock out, maybe just knock out $200 a day, $200 a day, get in, make it, get out. Obviously, my strongest time of day is in the morning, and that's when I do the best. I really haven't been doing good on these later afternoon stocks. I typically do, but you know, they're just it's the market just continues to just act crazy, and do a lot of unexpected things. So um, price action just is not playing out the way that it typically would, or from what you're typically used to seeing. But um, so I don't know, guys. I hate, I was doing really really well this morning, and I just got in for really what was going to be a quick scalp and just to make a little profit on Bowen, and it just this huge move came all of a sudden, just this huge move all at once. And man, I mean, it's like this is the stuff I'm talking about. Nobody could have predicted that. Nobody could have predicted that. And I averaged in. I controlled it. I was basically break even on the day, maybe down $50 or something. I don't remember. It wasn't much, but all I've done since then is continue to dig myself into a hole and spend money on commission. So um, yeah, I may just have to go back to just. I need to probably stop trying to meet my $500 a day goal, and I probably just need to come in each day and just take the next 20 trading days to just come in, pack on a little profit, and get out. I mean, if you think about it, if I had left today, I'd be up, $300 even after fees and commissions. I mean, that's about where I was. And if I come in every day and just knock out $300, even in the next 10 days, I mean, that's going to be an extra $3,000 back on top of my account, and that's kind of what I need right now. So I'm just gonna have to take it easy, guys. And so I think that's what I'll do. Also, I need to be stopping after the morning hours. It has I have proved to get been it has proven I have proven I don't know how to word that, to get wrecked over and over and over again in any trades pretty much past 11 o'clock. So I'm probably gonna have to start putting a limit on that again. I mean, that was kind of my original intentions when I first decided I was going to do this, just because, I do have other work, another job, and things that I need to tend to here on the home front. And I've been spending way too much time. This has just been exhausting, and really just, it's taken a toll on me, even emotionally. So, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think I'm pretty much gonna stick to that though. Maybe just come in, like I said, just try to make a couple $100, maybe $300 at best. I mean, if I'm in a good trade and it's and it's resolving and it's doing well and I get up to 5, 6, $700, then fine. But if I come in the market in the first 30 minutes to an hour and I'm only able to be up $200-300, I think I'm just going to take it. I think I'm just going to do that from now on, at least until I pad up the account a little bit more and start building my confidence. Because right now my confidence is gone. It's just gone. And moves like this that just kind of come out of the blue, they just smack you in the face, man. I mean, the market has just smacked me in the face over and over and over and over and over again. And I can't keep letting it do that to me. I've got to take my profit, and I've got to bow out after that. So I may try to take another shot in the dark here. I mean, I may try to take another stab at one of these stocks. I mean, AFL. I don't know this. If it is a gap fill and it's starting to meet, have some serious resistance here. But right now, I think, man, it's so overextended. And what's going to make me so mad is if I come back in later and see how this just completely tanked back down to these levels. But I don't know. It's already at this point. It's kind of already filled the gap and then some. So I don't know. I probably shouldn't try shorting this, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there will be an opportunity on one of these other stocks, and we'll just have to see. But maybe not. And maybe I'll just do a recap later and I'll be down 326 on the day. So anyway, hasn't been eventful. I know. You're welcome, Work Diver. Yeah, tough day, Flip, for sure. All right, John. See you tomorrow. You have a good one too. And yeah, and that's a good point, Sauger. Boeing and AFL might be really good for tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's good, Sauger. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. I might need to just do base hits, maybe a $200 goal, and be out. So um, anyway, guys, I appreciate you joining me in here, and I'll try to have the recap up later today, and hope you guys have a good rest of the afternoon. All right, take care.